Hello. Hi, hi. Here, let me turn on the PNG tuber. Hi. Okay, so today I'm going to be playing through Kentucky Route Zero. Um, I probably won't finish it today. I'm just going to see how far I can get and be as thorough as I feel I should. I've heard very good things about this game. About its presentation and its writing and things like that. I'm very excited for that. I haven't I haven't tested it at all, so I'm hoping my computer can just run it fine. It's not exactly the best specs or anything. Yeah. Today, since I'm going to be focusing mostly on the game, I'm not going to have the PNG tuber on screen for most of it, unless it's this little screen here. And yeah. Oh, a question for chat, if anyone knows. Is this game best played with a controller or a keyboard? Because I was just gonna play it with mouse and keyboard, but if it's not very good with keyboard, then I'll play it with something else. I'll just plug in a keyboard or a controller. Either is fine. Okay, cool, lovely. All right, not super gameplay heavy. All right, cool. Sounds good to me. Yeah. So, oh, let me put the game on screen here. Kentucky Route Zero. I suppose let's just get right into it. Oh, the music you heard just now is the courtesy call from the Portal 2 original soundtrack. The all of the like interlude music is gonna be from Portal 2 today. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's get started then, I suppose. Let's see if this just works right on launch. Okay. Okay. Let me see here. Get the window up here. There we go. Is it gonna give me? I guess I'll just find out. If it's not gonna give me audio settings, I'll alt tab some more so I can change that. It's a little loud right now, but everything good on screen. All the audio and videos coming through. Me mousing over stuff looks fine. There's no sound. I don't remember if it's supposed to. There's like a little windy, woodwindy kind of. Sounds like a hitting an empty trunk when I hover over this skull here. Really love the single pixel anti-alias look already though. Sorry for sniffling. I'm sniffly today. I'll just hit it. Kentucky Route 0. Choose a slot to load. A blank notebook, a blank videotape, and a blank audio tape. I suppose speaking as the predominantly, at least as of late, writery person that I am, I guess I'll go with a blank notebook. The visuals are stuck on this screen? Oh, interesting. Are they now? It just says visuals are stuck. Oh no. Is there a way to change settings for get it out of full screen? F4, 11. Oh, there we go. F11. Is it visual? Is it visible now? That it's not full screen? Works now, I think? Okay. Cool. Sounds good. A little bit of difficulties already. Okay. I don't know if this affects gameplay at all. So I'm gonna go with the first one. Oh, this is good. Limits and 1. Limits and demonstrations. 2. The entertainment. 3. Here and there along the echo. 4. Un pueblo de nada. 5. Next I can't read. It's enshrouded in hands. Oh, I felt the sneeze coming on. The chat lag should be fine now, shouldn't it? Or is there just a lot of delay between stream and everything like that? Let me know if the bitrate or anything isn't going well. Oh, it's rotating. There's some stream delay on your end? Okay. Launching. Act 1, Scene 1. Aqueous oils. This is really well presented. Very stylish so far. Oh my god. Fuck yes, aliasing. Aqueous oils. There's equus. Equus. I think it's equus. Moving truck rumbles softly to itself. Painted on its side are the words, Lisette's Antiques, Furniture, Glassware, Curiosities. An old hound and a straw hat. Both have seen better days. I see. Point and click over here. Joseph sits between gas pumps in a Queen Anne armchair. His hair is gray and his glasses darkened. Oh, this seems like a good stream for this. Damn! Did you hear that, Breck? Truck full of bottles, I don't know. Beer bottles? Whiskey? Lost a tire or something. And spilled booze and glass all over the interstate. What a mess. I hope they don't come down here looking for anything. We blew a damn fuse and it's all shut off. Did I hear a dog? What's your dog's name? His name is Homer. Her name is Blue. Just some dog, I don't know his name. Oh wait, those are options, never mind. I guess, yeah, orange is unselected, green is highlighted. Alright, that's pretty concise. I like that it's universal. I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit. Okay, that's more than a little, but I think it suits it. I don't know. Actually, I'll turn it up a little bit more compared to before. I don't know if this game is going to pull any loud audio on me suddenly, but as long as it's not full volume, it should be fine. Everything's still looking good on stream? Homer or Blue? I like the name Blue more. Blue sounds like a sweet old hound. I used to know a dog like that. Hey, here's some jerky for Blue. I made it myself. Didn't turn out too well, but I bet a dog will eat it. Getting late, right? I can feel the sun on my neck, but it's just a few feet off the horizon. Ooh. Personality defining here. I'd like to make Conway here a bit of a romantic, given the pros we've got so far. I've got a delivery to make on Dogwood, but I'd rather watch the sunset. Yeah, it's the truth. You have got to stop and breathe in that road. I bet while you're out driving, you let your eyes wander up the tree line, you just, well, I bet you're more of a poet than old Joseph. Oh man. These are such good questions. I want to know all of these already. Do you like poetry? Go with that one. Actually, no, I kind of want to keep focused on the task at hand. So where is Dogwood Drive? Listen, you and Blue would have been driving up and down 65 all night. Dogwood Drive is on the other side of... Well, to get there, you've got to take the Zero. The Zero is a tough route to find, but you can use my computer to look up directions. You'll have to head down into the basement and reset the circuit breaker first. I'll be happy to have those whining lights back up anyway. It's too damn quiet out here. The basement door is back there in the office. Appreciate your help, friend. Oh, and here. Take this lamp. It gets dark. I see. Cute. Do we get to ask the other questions? Hold on. Just head back into the office and you can't miss the stairs. The breaker box will be somewhere on the right side of the room down there. Alright. Many thanks. Well, there you have it. So be it. I see. Wow. Wow. A dusty, rusty sign is bolted onto the wall. These are the rules. 1. No open flames near the gasoline. 2. No consumption of beer or spirits in the premises. 3. In case of sudden darkness, do not panic. Relax. Count backwards from 5. 4. Strictly limit time spent in the basement to fewer than 3 minutes of every hour. Okay. Emily, Ben, and Bob sit in folding chairs behind a worn card table. Papers, oddly shaped dice, and highway maps cover the roof of the tabletop. Conway clears his throat. Have y'all seen a breaker box down here? Emily to Bob. Did you hear something? Bob to Emily. No, sorry, I was looking at the rules again. Ben to Bob. It gets easier as you go. Look, you said you rolled a 5, right? That means you get to pick up your marker and move it anywhere on the map. So it's your turn now, right? Oh, yeah, I guess so. Where'd you put that 20-sided die? I don't see it. Did you? Oh, no, wait. I don't see it. Did you drop it? Should be easy enough to find. It glows in the dark. Love to play D&D in the dark. Seriously. It's a good atmosphere. Conway clears his throat, just like I did, but gets no response from the people at the table. Did you lose something? Yeah. I think it rolled down off to the left there, but I don't see it. Well, I'm not going to go looking for it. It's too dark down there. One of you go down and get it, and I'll just study the rules here. Like my accent here? It's probably not incredibly accurate to like a true proper southern drawl, but, you know, I have fun with it. I like to do silly voices. Conway taps his foot, but gets no response from the people at the table. I can't get too distracted. I think Conway can get poetic, but I don't want to characterize him as a guy who's constantly getting distracted, you know? I don't know, just from his look, he seems like a pretty attentive sort of guy. So I'm going to characterize him as such. If I can hit that breaker box, I can get the lights back on. I think you were right about this instant crisis rolls. There's a whole separate table of them in the back. I don't like that rule anyway. It's not fun. It's just random and frustrating. The randomness is what makes it realistic, Bob. They let me keep going, so. Yeah. I still don't understand how you win. Roll the 20-sided die once for each player and refer to Appendix C, Table of Psychogeographical Anxiety or Address Correlations. Locate the resultant street addresses on the roadmap and move each player marker to the appropriate location. That doesn't help. I don't think you can win. It says on the box it's a tragedy. I see. Are these three something like our fates for this story? A game involving psychogeographical addresses. Okay, well, this game already is getting on my good side by just mentioning psychogeography. So that's really good. The first answer makes sense from crossing his arms. Why would you cross your arms and get all stubborn looking just to, like, clarify that they're missing something that you want to help? What a goofball. Yeah. Okay, so just to get started, we need this 20-sided die. Yeah, that gets us on the road. Well, hopefully. If you roll a 1, you drive into a ditch. If you roll a 2 or a 9 or a 12, you have to write down a new anxiety and roll again. If you roll a 5, you get to move your piece to anywhere on the map you want. Bob, go get that die. It's too dark down there. Well, that should make it easy. The damn thing glows in the dark. Okay. Can't be too careful here. It's probably way more than 3 minutes. Anything else over here? The sign change? No open flames, no consumption. Relax, come backwards in 5. Strictly limit time spent to view within 3 minutes of every hour. Alright, well. These goons have put us over the limit already. Also, the moving waypoint thingy being like a horseshoe game, that's pretty cute. That's adorable. Conway knocks on the table, but gets no response from the people at the table. Yeah, I don't know. This guy's kind of a saint here with his patience. If you could just move your chairs a bit, I can scoot right by. Okay. That's not happening. What else can I do here? Alright. I see. It just takes me out. I'm certain I can't go any further than this. Yeah, okay. Well, time to go up. Talk to that guy again. Go all the way to the left and turn the lamp off? Well, I want to see what Joseph has to say about these you know, do no gooders. Alright, yeah, here we go. There's some people in your basement playing some kind of game. Ne'er-do-wells, that's the word. Yeah, exactly. In the basement? No, I don't think so. Maybe that lamplight is playing tricks on you. Alright. Well, I doubt it'll say any more about that, so down I go, and then all the way to the left with no lamp on. Game piece. Oh! Sorry, It's... Just realized how obvious of a puzzle that was that I was clearly missing because I was just getting so absorbed in whatever, like, prose feeling there is. Conway picks up the glowing 20-sided die and inspects it. The number 5 is facing up. It's just a small piece of plastic, but it has a reassuring, almost comforting weight. He places the object in his jacket pocket. Yeah, really striking atmosphere. Ah, I see. They're gone. Folding chairs are arranged around a worn card table. The chairs are empty and the surface of the table is bare. This dude's a generous guy. He puts it back down on the table, 100%. I don't need that die. That's gonna reward me later. Wow, the breaker sign reminds me a lot of, well, of Divine Lulin Vega, for lack of a better word. Oh my goodness. This game is gorgeous. It's a good basement. There it is. Just listen to those lights whine. Yep. There's some people down in your basement playing some kind of game, but they're gone now. So you insist on it, do you? Alright. Well, strange things happen underground, especially in the dark. So! Yeah, this music is incredible. Computers in the office. You're looking for Marquez. She knows her way around those roads. She'll get you to the 0. The password is, damn, I usually just feel it out. Muscle memory, you know? It's kind of long, kind of like a short poem, I think. One of those short poems that really sums it all up. You'll figure it out. That was good. Short poem that really sums it all up. Let's try to think like a poet. Okay. I'm just gonna ask you the other question. You know, be more direct. Conway taps a key, waking the computer from its reverie. User. Let's see what being honest gets us. I'm not real? Alright. It was Joseph then. Think like a poet applies a lot to a lot of this game. That's good, because I do love thinking like that. The stars drop away, the moon throbs, the lights whine. That's good. Whimsical. How's it going in there? Figuring it all out? Sure you are. Oh man. Well, I don't want to look into this guy's messages, so I'll just look at the address book, you know? You said something. Let's do Marquez first. An ugly tree that's always on fire. Look for the barn at the base of the mountain there. Can't miss it. Got it? Out there on Macondo somewhere, right? Yeah, that's it. Hey, look, while you were down there, I loaded that old TV of mine into your truck. I borrowed that thing from Weaver Marquez a number of years ago, and now that power's all weird over here, I can't pick up anything but static and public access anyway. Yeah, stuttering a lot today. She was always more of a reader, but maybe she'd want it back at home. It's a nice TV. Alright. And I can't look at the address book anymore. Interesting. Consolidated Mail. From accounts at consolidated.mail. Account standing urgent. Dear Equus Oils, this is an urgent automated message that your account is overdue by more than 14 days. In response, we will switch you to our low reliability for Dirty Power Plus plan. Consider making a payment immediately to obviate the need for us to switch you to Sustained Drownout Select. Sincerely, your friends at the Consolidated Power Company. End of message. Alright. What's message 1 like? From Donald at hotmk.mail. Fragments of dim, lovely forms. Joseph, I know it's been a while and I know you're still sore, but there's a whole world in here and we need your help to unmask it. Yes, the caves are cold and damp, and we're old and lame. Never mind, I can't remember why I even started writing this. I miss those days in the lab with you and our dear Lula. Maybe you found your own Xanadu. Well, so have I. Hey, it's a good axe. End of message. Alright, let's look at games. Games is not real. Damn. Alright. No playing around. Guess I'll get to my work. Hold on, take me back in there. One more time. Let's see here. Just a real pretty sequence. Alright, well, I don't see anything. So let's get back out of here. So glad there's a game that looks like this, you know? Wow. Actually, let's go to Joseph here. Sun's gone down. You and Blue better get on that road if you're gonna make your delivery. Alright. Conway scratches behind Blue's right ear. Take it easy, Blue. Conway moves on. Conway takes a minute to think. I see. It's cute. There's more blue dialogue with the other option? Oh, I can do multiple blue dialogue. Oh. Oh, I totally didn't read any of that. What do you think of this place? It's odd, I never noticed it driving by. How about a treat? Here's some jerky from the gas station attendant. He's odd, isn't he? Guess the night shift will do that to you. Nah, he's alright. That's my guy. The guy I've deigned him to be. Let's get going then. Ready to leave. Aqueous oils. Head northeast on 65 and turn left as soon as you see that ugly tree that's always on fire. A tall black oak burns on a hill above the road. Marquez farmhouse. This is good. This is some lovely navigation. Reminds me a lot of like SMT game overworlds. I've always wanted to have a lot more of navigation of those sorts of things that aren't grid based. That are just kind of like little pathways like this. I think SMT4s did a lot of not straight grids. Well, SMT Nocturne kind of did as well, but there were a lot of open spaces in that one. Act 1, Scene 2. Marquez farmhouse. I see. Cute. I like the stage play nature of things. Pretty dark out here, huh? street lamp lights the base of a dusty path leading up the hill. The family graveyard is set off to the side of the house. Headstones are inscribed with the surnames of the unfortunate. Nowakowski, Padilla, Marquez. I was just thinking what a lovely house we have. Do you like it? Have you ever been here before? Did you happen to see an owl? I didn't see any owl, unless I was blind and missed it. I know. I saw it out the window once. Big, ugly thing, all sound and fury. Well, it's gone now. There used to be another house here, but we had it destroyed. And we built this one. It was very expensive, and we got quite underwater. What do you do for work? Is it too difficult, or do you like it very much? I was once a mathematician. Are you looking for something in particular here? Okay, I kind of love the motif, I suppose, of car accidents here. It's a very good touch for... I don't know. It's a very grounding sort of thing for Americana, you know? Universal experience of car accidents looming always around. Even in more rural places, they're just bound to happen because all you can really do is drive everywhere. I have deliveries for a small antique shop. I believe it's hard times for a small antique shop. It's hard times everywhere, even out here on our little farm. My parents stopped paying the bank a while back. I shouldn't even be here. I just stayed. I have some notebooks. I'm only a little bored. I might prefer to watch TV occasionally. Actually, I think I have a TV here that belongs to you. Will you please set it up? Then I can explain to you how to get where you're going. The 0. I know. Really good. Wow. That's not how it's supposed to look. You've made a mistake setting it up. Is it a foreign object to you? Which of your parents wouldn't allow you to watch television? I like this one. This is a good answer. I know about that. She was ill, wasn't she? Mentally, I mean. Kind of distant, fearful. Hmm. Just expressive. What an optimist. You have it all backwards. I'm not surprised, are you? Have you been paying attention? I don't think you have. It's time to start paying attention now, Conway. Look closely at the television. Wow. What do you keep out in that barn? Used to be tools and feed, then books. Now I think it's mostly spiders. That TV is picking up the wrong signal. My cousin Shannon would know more about it. She fixes TVs for a living. Well, she used to. I think the new models are giving her some trouble. So, I really just need to get to the zero. Honestly, I'm not convinced you should bother with the zero. I'd much rather you find my cousin and fix my TV. But I'll get you headed the right way. So, it's pretty easy. Get back on 65 heading north, then take the first right after the artificial limb factory. From there, your arrival at the zero is basically inevitable. Nice to know you, Conway. Keep your eyes open, especially in the dark. She's gone. A disused wood-burning stove is set up in one ash-dusted corner of the room. It's cold to the touch. An abandoned spiderweb stretches across the bottom of a saucepan. The skillet is seasoned with dust. I like Conway's stilted little wonky walk. There's some horses out there behind the house. Remember the horses you and Lisette and Ira had? Yours didn't like to sleep in the barn either. creek runs alongside the highway, and then turns toward a dirty brick building. A grinding drone from within the building is faintly audible from the interstate. Floodlights on the lawn illuminate smokestacks. At the edge of the building's parking lot, a large sign, partly obscured by trees, reads, Aimer, Official Limb Factory. Hardyville Road. Elkhorn Valley. How's it going, Blue? Not sure that lady was right about the on-ramp to the Zero being here. Guess you just can't tell with some folks. They're liable to run you around just for kicks. Well, try not to get frustrated. Elkhorn Mine. No work tomorrow. Shannon speaks into the large brick cell phone held up to her ear. Yeah, it kind of is an emergency. Can I trust him to not just change the locks? Yes, and I appreciate that, but... Okay, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Love you. Excuse me, ma'am. I saw the light was on and I'm looking for the on-ramp to... Do you believe in ghosts? Well, let's see. I do believe a place can be haunted if that's what you mean. But what about a person? Could a person be haunted? Sure, I guess. I guess a person could. Sometimes I feel haunted myself. What haunts you? Bad decisions, I guess. Wasted youth. Well, look. Here's what it is. I drive deliveries for a shop called Lisette's Antiques, and I'm out trying to finish this job. So what kind of stuff are you hauling? Antiques. Good stuff. Lisette has a sharp eye for the little good it's done her lately. You know. It's just one recession after another. Everybody's selling their old stuff cheap, but nobody's really buying. I have a delivery for 5 Dogwood Drive, and I can't remember ever seeing that address before. Now I heard I need to take a highway called the Zero. So I met this young lady, named of Weaver Marquez, and she sent me this way, so here I am. Uncommon kind of place under an on-ramp, but that's what it's like that's what it's been like so far anyway with... What? Do I believe in ghosts? That's a good question. Yeah, sure. I don't think I completely believe in ghosts, in the sense that I believe everything everyone has to say about ghosts. But I believe in ghosts. I think it's too fun to not believe in ghosts, you know? There's so much going on with the idea of ghosts to not believe in them. It's too pretty an idea to just let slip by. I say that mostly just because I don't know what I do believe about ghosts, but I do believe that they're real, for sure, on some level. You know? I've had some encounters, plenty of them, to believe they're real. Too much to not believe they're real, you know? I just don't know to what capacity they're real. This is a good prompt right here. Weaver Marquez, or the Zero. Oh god, which one do I want to ask about? Alright, let's think this through from Conway's perspective, right? If she was curious about the Zero, she would have asked earlier. She would have said what earlier? She would have interjected, you know? Because she interjected about after the paragraph with Marquez. So, I'm guessing it's Marquez that she wants to know about. I see. So you saw her tonight. I know Weaver. She's my cousin. I'm Shannon Marquez. That's good. Very good. Good implication. Oh, so you're the one who fixes televisions. That's right. Did she tell you that too? Of course she did. Weaver doesn't lie. One time when we were younger, she told me my dad had been in a terrible car wreck. There was crushed metal everywhere, and we'd be hearing it echo through the house for years, she said. I was very upset, crying. And then my dad walked in the door, just come back from a trip to the junkyard collecting scrap metal to fashion into wind chimes. I was angry, but she said it wasn't a joke and it wasn't a lie. At the time, I thought she meant it as a riddle or a puzzle. Weaver's not a puzzle. She's a mystery. Alright. I feel like at this point, you know, Conway's starting to get into it enough. This happenstance is moving him. So what are you doing down here, Shannon? I talked to Weaver earlier this evening, too. Or anyway, she talked to me. It's hard to tell if she's listening sometimes. Weaver told me I had to come down here to the old Elkhorn mine. She said I'd find something I've been looking for. Where did you see Weaver? At my workshop. She just appeared. I hadn't seen her since a long time. It's not such a bad thing, you showing up now. All told, I'd rather not go down there alone. Your dog should stay up here, though. It's no place for a dog. This is an old mine. Runs pretty deep and tangled. We're going to go down into it. Find your on-ramp and whatever else. Gotta keep our bearings. I don't want to get turned around. I've got some gear here to measure conductivity, frequency response, stuff like that. Maybe we can find a way to put a signal out ahead. Do some analysis and figure out what kind of topology we're up against. Topology, okay. Topology. That's the science of continuous space, my friend. The way this twisty maze of passage fits them together. I love me some topology. PA. That runs into the mine's PA system. Do you think it still works? Only one way to find out. Alright, give it a whirl. How big is this place? Nothing. Hmm. Oh, there's no power. Yeah, okay. Even when this old mine was up and running, it was tricky to keep stuff powered. You know, the miners used to have to pay to run the fans and the lights. Yeah, they got paid in these shitty plastic tokens. Coal script, you know? If you want to run the fans for a bit to clear the air up, well, you have to put a token in. My parents used to work here. So did Weaver's parents. I guess a lot of folks' parents worked here. We power it up? I bet we just have to free up some power for the PA system. Everything is rationed. Here, set up that lamp of yours. And I'll go unplug these ceiling lights. This dude's always trying to think of clever things to say. I heard the speakers back there crackle a bit. It's on now, right? Try saying something into the PA. Okay, I hear you. We need to measure the echo delay time and figure out how deep the tunnels run. Just make some noises into the mouthpiece. Throat clearing, I think, is a pretty good sound to try and echo. Hums a deep tone. Whistles. Damn, that's a long delay. These tunnels run deep. I bet some of them have ruptured or joined up with a cave system. Alright, I set up my spectrum analyzer, so just say something into the mouthpiece and we can get a sense for how narrow the tunnels are. Don't be shy, just say anything that comes into your head. Tell me a story about something. Or what did you have for breakfast today? Really good tones there. She made biscuits. Talked about her late husband, Ira. And we just sat there for a bit. Got it. Looks like the tunnels are pretty cramped. Yeah, low ceilings. Hope you're ready to stoop a bit. Yeah, you're probably used to it. One more test. We just need to know if the air is breathable or if it's too thin or too dense. Just sit real close to the mouthpiece and breathe. I'll measure the resonance of your breath with the air in the tunnels. Just try to relax. Try to breathe naturally. Getting some pretty strong readings here. I think we're in good shape, but keep at it for a minute. Conway breathes. Thinks about the road. Conway breathes and remembers a moment earlier in the day. Conway breathes and visualizes a hot meal. Conway breathes and relaxes as a peal of feedback and loose rock engulfs him. Act 1, Scene 5. Elkhorn Mine. Jesus, are you alright? What the hell? I'm okay. I've got you. You're alright. Shit, your leg is pitting. I'm gonna pull you out. We have to get you out of here. There you go. Okay. You hurt? Can you put any weight on that leg? It's all messed up. Here, let's get you onto the tram. There you go. Now, let's see if this thing has power. Well, okay. There's some luck, right? We should be able to ride this tram right out of one of the auxiliary exits, if there are any. I think there are. What about Weaver? We'll just find the exit, then figure out what to do from there. That's our first priority. So, the controls are over on your side. Let's get moving. Wow. Thank God, okay. Yeah, minor ghosts. Do whatever you need. I'll just wait for you here. Thanks, I'll be right back. A paper tag hangs from the birdcage by a string. Canary, 25 tokens. Canary is sold at the company store. They also sell respirators? No bones in the cage. Bird must have been set free. Maybe the cage is cleaned. There are cardinals at the Louisville Zoo, and other birds, ostriches, eagles, emus. No canaries. Too common? Too small, maybe. But they have starlings. Starlings are much bigger than canaries. Tape reels. A pile of tape reels is jammed into the top of the tram. They must have been thrown on in a rush. The reels are unlabeled. Tape is decayed. Lisette and Ira's son, Charlie, talked about a piece of music he liked made with the old decaying tapes. What was it called? Something about... Charlie had the most bizarre taste in music. Weird, noisy computer music. Where did he even hear that stuff? Louisville, probably. Or college. He was a smart kid. Damn pity. The notebook at the top of the dusty the notebook at the top of this dusty stack is labeled in black marker. The label is dusty and smudged, but it looks like it might say horses. Houses, maybe? Or verses, even? Rude and hurried handwriting, too. Lisette has immaculate handwriting, pristine and measured cursive, never a stray mark. For the last several months, she filled out the receipts for each order. Since that young couple complained about the handwriting on the order slip, it's carbon paper anyway. It's bound to wear away over time. If they're so precise about their records, you should put it on the computer anyway. Have it with the lights off. Let's wait for her. Once again, apologies for the sniffles. I really wasn't expecting it. About waiting with the lights off. Sniffling IRL yourself, huh? Oh, any other snifflers in chat? We got snifflers here today. Sniffling gang here. Everyone pulled up, sniffling together during this stream. That was probably loud. Fully sniffle free. Entirely devoid and divorced of sniffles over here, Wookser. Wow. I'm proud of you, but I can't say I respect it. Impressive, yeah, exactly. On the other hand, you're not sniffling. No good non-sniffler. Okay, she did just walk into the dark. Without a lamp. Playing on easy mode by turning off sniffles. Yeah, if you're not... This is kind of wishing a curse that I bear upon others, but, you know. What else can I say but, besides, if you're not plagued by allergies and sniffling at least 2/3 of the year, you're playing on easy mode. You're not doing it right. Can you really say you've experienced life by the time you're on your deathbed when you haven't been sick for most of it? Alright. Come on. She's not coming back. Hey, stranger. Alright, well, should I be honest? Let's just be forthright first. I didn't think you were coming back. Sure I was. Why wouldn't I be? Did you find what you were looking for? Yeah, maybe. Look, we're not going to talk about that anymore, okay? Fair enough. How's the leg? I can walk on it, but it's slow. Well, I'll try not to get too far ahead of you. You don't mind my hitching a ride, do you? I kinda got a lift out there. And I wasn't sure if, when I'd be heading back. I can drive. Yeah, maybe that's best. Don't worry, I've been driving since I was 9. Still need to find the 0. Well, it's like I told you. Weaver doesn't lie. If she sent you here to find your on-ramp, this is where you should be looking. Maybe you just weren't listening hard closely enough. That's not exactly what she said. I saw Weaver at my workshop. That's up north by Lake Nolan, right at Wax and Peonia, in the back of a bait shop. Pretty glamorous, right? These are the times we live in. She's either up there or back at the farmhouse. Whichever you want to head to first, just let me know. Sit up the dog. Blue, this is Shannon. Nice to meet you, Blue. Let's go. Give this dog a treat. More treats for the dog. I've got some dried banana slices in my bag. Would you like one? I don't really like them anyway. Take care of your friend here, and there's more where that came from. There you go. Every last treat for the dog. Oof, my man's got a serious hunch after that cave-in. Yeah. Give the dog a broken bone, like my leg out here. I'll let her drive. The set's antiques. I guess this is your truck? Surprised? It's kind of old. No, I'm not surprised. I guess it's an antique, too. My ass ate the bone-hurting rocks. I think it suits you. Time to go! Let's get going. Alright. PM 5. Oops. I meant to open those. Elkhorn Mines. Got back on 658 points to the first race. Left as soon as you see the ugly tree that's always on fire. Alright. Dragonflies. I want to see them. The truck jerks towards the shoulder, nearly run off the road by a swarm of dragonflies. Their wings beat briefly in the headlights and disappear into the night. A tall black oak burns on a hill above the road. I saw the tree here, so maybe a left. Nothing over here, huh? Alright. Follow the instructions. Scene 6, baby. Marquez Farmhouse. Nighttime dragonflies. There it is. There is it. That's what I'm saying. There's nobody buried here, you know. It's decorative, I guess. Or it's art or something, I don't know. What are the names on the headstones? Nokowski? Padilla? I don't know those names. Maybe the people who lived here before? I know when they bought this property, it already had a house and everything. Maybe they would have some other symbolic meaning. Oh, look at that headstone. Marquez. I used to think that was for my parents. Now I don't know. So, this is where she was? Yeah, that makes sense. This is where Weaver and her parents lived. Took out a bunch of loans, you know, had this place built. Do you have any debts? I owe some people some apologies. Well, you're lucky that's all you owe. My parents were like that, until the company store found a way to get to them. For my dad, it was tokens to run the fans and air puffers, and for my mom, it was canaries. Two solutions to the same problem, but they sure sounded different. Weaver had debt, too, a lot of it. All tuition. You said she was a mathematician or something? Yeah, she studied some esoteric stuff about... Something about using math to translate between Spanish and English? That's really good. That's good. I think eventually Weaver put those math skills to work on all the red numbers in the family checkbook and got a clear sense of just how hopeless their situation was. So she left. I guess she just drove away in the middle of the night. We woke up in the morning and the car was gone. Never came back. Till tonight. She seemed really focused on that old TV. Oh. That's not something you see every day. That old TV right there, well, that is a damn antique for you. I had a model like that in the shop once, but I had to sell it off to make some rent. Most painful decision I ever made. Say, do you mind if I open it up? Looks like the dials are all corroded. The screen is leaking light a bit. Come on. I bet Lisette would never forgive you for letting a specimen like that fall into disrepair. Oh yeah, these tubes are all messed up. Look like they've been in a swamp or a cave or something. There's moss growing on this one. That's okay, I have a few spares in my bag here. Here, I pulled this one out of an old computer monitor. Just needs to be recalibrated a bit. Okay, that oughta... Should be seeing something now. You seeing anything? A little bit to the left? Damn, okay. Here, I think the contacts are dirty. And don't go telling my customers I clean off old vacuum tubes with spit. There, just gotta turn it north-south and... There it is. The old Route Zero. Wow. That was supremely good. Wow. The, right at the end there, it, like, completely sort of justified for itself why, things were presented the way they were, you know? The sort of, like, aliased, polygonal low-detail graphics to serve the sort of vagueness of, what's being presented, hyper-focus on particular details, and sort of let shapes shift into one another if need be. You know? I think they were exactly right. So I'm pretty sure this whole thing has a lot to do with magical realism, the literary genre. And I think they were exactly right to make a connection that hazy sort of imagery and shapes and particular things shifting into each other is very, very good at evoking or very in line with the sort of ideas of magical realism insofar as like things are hazy and shifting, and the details that aren't presented don't particularly have defined set shape. You know, having something sort of warp between possible states as it's undefined and it's hazy is a very I don't know, very magical realist thing to do. You know. I guess just a more poetic presentation of the old Schrodinger's cat, you know. That's why it lends itself well to ideas of sort of high concept things, I guess. You know, I think about like Jorge Luis Borges's Tlon Uqbar Orbius Tertius, where this magical realist thing is you know more a fiction about literary fiction than anything. Where this guy, you know, finds this entry into whatever, into like an encyclopedia article, and it finds out about this whole culture. But the culture itself is all about kind of like quantum superposition and Schrodinger's cat, and like generating things based on blind spots in perception and will. Super, super cool concept. One of my absolute favorite things to think about. Just sort of like perception and will and reality and stuff like that. Really good. I think magical realism as a genre is perfectly suited to that sort of thing. Very good. Absolutely lovely. This is a really good first act, I think. Very strong. Good setup. And now we have our first intermission. Limits and demonstrations. Which, again, sounds very in line with magical realism as a thing. Also the bobby pin there in the background. Interesting. Okay. Are these the three fates that we've got going on here? Ben, Bob, and Emily. Limits and Demonstrations. A Lula Chamberlain retrospective. Marking the first major public showcase of her work in over 20 years, this retrospective exhibition of work by pioneering installation artist Lula Chamberlain comprises a diagonal slice through time, place, and form. Good old art writing. The pieces on display here were individually debuted over a period of 35 years, designed in Chamberlain's various homes and studios between her beloved Mexico City and her native Elizabethton. They represent a range of scale and impact, from the intimate warmth of vertex texture fetch to the infamous visage, the latter of which requires a vertical clearance of over 30 feet. Yet these works share a confounding legacy. In each of their debut exhibitions, they were nearly impossible to install. This is so fucking good, holy shit. Galleries and museums have balked at the scale, power requirements, and highly skilled labor involved in maintaining these works for display. Some of their debuts collapsed under the weight of logistics, only to be successfully executed much later. I didn't even mention, like, the structure of a thing being super important to magical realism. And this thing being set up as act intermission, really, really good. That's already like a good sign. I'm looking forward to what is done with that, you know. Yeah. And so, just as they describe the outer limits of Chamberlain's range as an installation artist, the geographical edges and vertices of her itinerant home life and the beginning and end of her distinguished career, the works on display here also trace the extremes of our capabilities and the frontiers of our patience as both viewers and exhibitors. Are we capable of viewing these works as they were meant to be viewed? Do we even want to be? Oh, interesting. Basement Puzzle number 2, Artist Sunset and Horse, 1976, Plaster and Wire. Ah, it is these three. Can you read the covers of these books? Yeah, it's kind of hard to. I wish I could get a little closer. I don't think they're real books. No, they're real. Look, that one says... No, you're right, it's just scratched up cardboard. Maybe it's a puzzle, but there's no right answer. That is kind of sad. Okay, I want to see this first thing, you know, presentationally here. Oh, is this the whole thing? I see. Okay, keep going then. Title card, overdub non-Junpei installation. In the style of Edward Packer. Welcome back. Also, 1965, 1973, 1980. Magnetic tape, handheld tape, playback head, speaker system, voice of the artist, computer synthesized speech. Oh, I read about this one. It's interactive. How does it work? It's a bunch of old tape, and you turn this tape playback head along it, and just listen to the recordings, I guess. One of my favorite authors. Absolutely. I'd say my absolute favorite's probably Italo Calvino, but Borges is forever a top 3. I mean, I literally, on my personal account, like for the past 3 days, have just been, or not the past 3 days. I guess I should do it more frequently, though. I've been crusading lately for people to read Maria Kodama Bungaku Shusei, which is this manga that takes the name of the main character, or one of the main characters, after Borges's wife. And it's very inspired and it's very literary. One absolute favorite manga. Naturally, because it comes after one of my favorite authors as well. Incredibly good. Literally, if it were allowed on Twitch, I don't know if it is. I might look into it later. If it were allowed, I would just like have a stream where I read out the whole manga because it's so fucking good so far, at least. There's 20 chapters translated into English. Super, super, super highly recommend. There's no like controversial or especially transgressive parts of it, so I honestly just like strongly recommend it to basically everyone. Especially people who are interested in literature and like literature, and then B, people who might be but don't know. Here you go. Let me write it out in chat for you. Maria Kodama Bungaku Shusei. Also, I think in English, you're not gonna find the results on like Google or whatever in English, but I think that a sufficient English translation would be Maria Kodama Literary Corpus. Shoutouts to Marilyn, by the way. Love you, Marilyn. Okay. I don't think you know it. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I've been obsessed with it since I first found out about it. It's absolutely... It's... I had to stop myself from talking about spoilers. Shout out Mary. Yo. Big shout out, big ups to Mary. Anyway. Let's try it out. I think you start in the middle. As Bob drags the playback head along the tape, a woman's voice issues unsteadily from the speakers. Issues is such a good word to use there. Honestly. We start in the middle. Donald and Joseph are in the hallway. I am in an office. The walls are lined with filing cabinets. A few drawers hang open. The door is ajar. A massive computer looms in the corner. There are some punched cards on the floor. A synthetic voice recording, spliced awkwardly into the tape, lists out options in monotone. To examine cards, rotate 30 degrees and advance 7 inches. To leave room, rotate 17 degrees and advance 4 inches. To activate computer, rotate 200 degrees and advance 15 inches. I would love to experience this installation in real life. Wow. Gotta examine the cards. Bob moves the playback head to another strip of the tape. Encoded in the holes punched through these cards is a first draft of the poetic subsystem. I can't read punched cards by sight. Donald can, I think. Anyway, this version was pretty underwhelming. To leave room, rotate 17 degrees and advance 4 inches. To activate computer, rotate 200 degrees and advance 15 inches. Bob moves the playback head to another strip of the tape. So loud, I love it! I am now holding 2 punched cards. On one of them, Joseph has scribbled a note, Caves. The other is blank. To insert Caves card, rotate 11 degrees and advance 2 inches. To insert blank card, rotate 95 degrees and advance 14 inches. We're on a dirt trail in the park. Or, well, it's not really a trail. It's a trail! It's more like a tendency. There tend to be fewer plants here on the path we've been walking. Walking sounds. Now we're walking at edge of a massive hole. The dirt gives way to mossy rock as the ground sinks into darkness. Joseph and Donald are following a rope down into the cave. They have computer equipment tied to their backs. So do I. To enter the cave, rotate 65 degrees left and advance 4 inches. That's the only choice? Yeah, that's the end of that one. So 65 degrees, 4 inches. That's the last strip, so everything's down here now. The final resting place! Don't be so morbid. To remember a fond gesture, rotate 180 degrees and advance 23 inches. To regret a harsh word, rotate 12 degrees and advance 6 inches. It's late morning now. I'm sitting at my desk on my lunch break. This is the last recording I'll make on this tape, and then I'll drop it in the mail tomorrow. And then who knows? I've been recording onto this tape for 15 years, I think. A lot of other things happened. So, here is a story. The first time I moved to Mexico, I stayed there for 3 years, and I had no contact with either Joseph or Donald in that whole time. They each thought I'd done it to spite them. Maybe I had, in part, but I don't think they ever appreciated the community I had in Mexico, or... Anyway, when I came back, I didn't call them or visit the university. I ran into Donald completely by chance at a hardware store. He asked me why I hadn't called, and I told him it hadn't occurred to me. So I'm almost out of tape. I guess I'll just let it run out while I eat. No instructions? Hey! Oh. Up. No, that's the end of this tape strip. I don't think we ever reached this long one at top here. Is it cheating to skip over there? I won't tell a soul. Bob moves the playback head to another strip of tape. Think of our work, our research. You'll die in these damn cold caves, and what about those men? You'll know they'll come back. We'll go deeper, that's all. They'll never find us. You hear their voices? They'll find you, but not me. I'm going back to the surface. Stop! Your stupid fight is ringing through the whole damn cave. Joseph is right. We can't stay here. I'm leaving too, but I'm not going back to the surface. I'm taking my station wagon and I'm heading down to the zero. You'll be lost forever. But we need your voice for the machine, Lula. It only recognizes your voice. I'll send you this tape when I'm done recording. I'll put it in the mail, and then you can see what your damn machine does with it. Oh. Oh yeah? For real? Visage, 1984. Unknown media. Oh, this is the Visage. Oh my god. Wow. I find this profoundly moving. What do you think, Bob? Slice a visage to build a visage. A puzzle to its owner. What? It's a poem I read. I think it was written by a computer. I think it's lovely. Magic art installations, right? Vertex texture fetch, tree, television, and suspended cathode ray tube. 1968. Found material. Bob, this seems like your kind of thing. Oh yeah, I love this one. So domestic, but so weird. Guess I'm just really into weird domestic these days. Spinning coin. Suspended, correcting for angular motion. 1976. Found materials. Yeah, found materials is especially good. It feels so strangely alive. Yeah, like it's about to fall over. You mean the coin's about to fall over? I've been looking at the coin too, but I can't really tell what kind of coin it is. My uncle used to collect coins, but did I tell you that? It was crazy for him. Really obsessed. This coin actually doesn't look real. I think it's plastic. I feel really drawn to it, but it just makes me nervous. Yeah, I guess I'm ready to go. Yeah, I need to get to work anyway. Wow. That was good. Wow. It's a good, like 15-20 minute foray there. That was a good intermission. Man, oh man. Yeah. Kentucky Route Zero's stream is even more comfy than I'd hoped. Thank you, Kyo. I like it. I like it a lot. I like how, low-key and relaxed the whole game is, you know? Very settled into its prose. Feels very quiet. You know, like the dead of night. Gotten 2 out of these 10 things lit up now. Still wonder what the bobby pin shape is for, though. Am I able to play with those? Probably not. Interesting. The ring on that person's finger. It's like, reminds me of like little ghost magic ritual things. Wizhish board. Really feels that way. Okay. I think, just judging by how long it's been taking, I will do Act 2, and then the intermission after Act 2. And then that will be enough for this stream. I think it'll end up as a 3-part stream series. Next stream I'll do Act 3, Intermission 3, Act 4, Intermission 4. God, it sounds like I'm talking about Homestuck. And then the last stream I'll do the final act and the final intermission? Question mark? It seems like it's well paced, you know? Nice solid 3-4 hour streams each time. Anyway, let's get back into it. Attention, Lula Chamberlain, read your application. Thank you for your application to the Gaston Trust for Imagined Architecture's annual fellowship. Imagined Architecture. We received a record number of applications this year, over 100 in total, and regrettably we can award only 1 fellowship position per year. As you know, our review process includes a multi-phase blind committee analysis of portfolio submissions, as well as a careful review by a panel of subject matter experts on each applicant's notability and relevance in the field. Okay. Just like the mention of imagined architecture reminded me of this this short story that was written in collaboration between Borges and his like longtime compatriot, uh, Adolf Bioy Casares, I believe was his name, or there might be another name in there that I'm missing. It was in what's that book called? The Chronicles of Bustos de Mek. And that whole novel, or that whole book, I guess it's not really a novel, parodies various like literary criticisms and stuff throughout the modern era at the time of writing. And one of them about architecture. There were like 3 or 4 of them about architecture laid on into the book, and one of them was all about the architecture of the potential and the imagined, you know, and kind of riffing on the fact that while playful and beautiful, it's very, I don't know, it's simply not real, you know. Here, I believe I know how to spell the title. There in the chat for everyone. Chronicles of Bustos de Mek. I believe that's what it's called. It's a collaboration. Yeah. It's the author of Invention of Moral. Straight up, I don't know. I haven't read anything singularly by that author yet. It's on my plan to read list here. But not quite yet. I haven't even read all of Borges' bibliography, unfortunately. I'll get there though, one day. I'm working on it, you know? Anyway. I'm looking around because I have the book physically, I just don't remember where it is. It's a recommendation? Okay, absolutely. It'll be probably like 3rd or 4th next book I read then. I've got a couple of big ones in the wings here. I gotta finish reading If on a Winter's Night a Traveler. I gotta read No Longer Human. A couple other things like that. I think I was in the middle of Rings of Saturn by W.G. Sebald. After this stream, 100% I'm gonna look into what Twitch allows for like just reading a book on stream, because if it's like largely allowed and that's like within fair use, 100% I'm just gonna be doing streams where I read some of these books because I would love to. I've heard a lot of good things about No Longer Human, and just knowing like a lot of the things I like and the fact that they're so directly inspired by it, it's got to be really good. It's got to be very visceral. Tell you story, of course. I mean, that's part of what I'm doing right now. You get to watch it here too, but you know, maybe next time I'll read off a short story or 2 that I've written or something. I don't know. It's fun to do things like that always. Anyway, I finished If on a Winter's Night of Traveler. Dude, I'm like I think I'm like a third of the way through or something like that, 40%. Oh my god, it's so engrossing. I read all of that on a 10-hour layover that I stupidly decided to do on the way back. Not stupidly, it was fun. It was a playful decision on the way back from Canada in January. And man, oh my god, I just like Calvino has such good chops, dude. Incredible storytelling. Reading it on a plane, yeah, it feels really, yeah, oh my god, thank you for saying the exact wording. I was just gonna say, it feels really, like, really good travel literature. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah. We must be extremely selective in our process so as to maintain the standards we have established over our 35 years in operation. Our panel did not select your application. We encourage you to consider reapplying next year. Many young artists and architects reapply for a few successive years before being accepted. Sincerely, Dr. Carl Stone Norden, Architect, Gaston Trust for Imagined Architecture. Below the printed text is a hastily handwritten note. Note: sorry for the condescending form letter. Love your work. Unfortunately, I just do the mail here. Aww. Your OBT SVT, Robert. Honestly, the note would have me keeping it, but this person, hard to say. Really hard to say. With using found materials, this is a person who keeps things. She folds it up and puts it in her handbag. She opens up her folder on her desk called Proposals. And god damn it, she sorts through documents all printed on a fading letterhead reading Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. Reclaimed Spaces Bureau. Oh my god. I gotta play Control too. If I could figure out a way to hook up my PS4 to the TV and stream it or something, get a capture card or whatever, I will absolutely stream Control. Otherwise I'll just play it on my own and then gush about it. Dude, me when a story invents a new government bureau or edifice and it has a funny name and it's about things that don't exist, my eyes turn into hearts and pop out of my head. Proposal number 1, site hospital. Proposed use auto dealership. Proposal number 2, site distillery. Proposed use graveyard. Proposal number 3, site basketball court. Proposed use kennel. Let's look at this. Honestly, 1 or 2. I'm not feeling the kennel here. Yeah, proposal number 2. Distillery is still active, but scaling down operation to less than half of size. Distillery built on top of graveyard originally. Hybrid distillery graveyard could share resources. Chapel, once repurposed into bottling facility, could be repurposed into a chapel. Alright. That's too much history to not endorse. That's funny. That's good. Proposal number 1, site hospital. Proposed use auto dealership. Proposal number 3, basketball court, kennel. Look at proposal number 1. That's an endorsement right there. Absolutely. You know? You gotta turn that back into a graveyard again, as at least some form of delayed apology for having turned it into a distillery, you know? And at least you would know with all the new corpses piling up there, they'd be like, yeah, alright. It's a bit of a party in this little yard. Proposal number 1. Hospital closed due to repeated sanitation violations. Auto dealership sanitation requirements comparatively lax. Small operating rooms could be repurposed into offices. Large cubicle-style administrative offices could be repurposed into showrooms. Yeah, but auto dealerships have, like, unique architecture usually, and big, wide-open windows. They have, like... I've never seen an auto dealership that wasn't more than, like, a single story tall in a showroom. They're not just... They can't just, like, tear down a whole roof of an of a hospital to turn that into a showroom, you know? It's like, surely they don't have multiple floors of cubicle style offices on top of each other, you know? That just doesn't seem like a naturalistic way to use space for a hospital when you've got people moving around all the time, you know? When I think about a hospital and how it would be shaped, I think of a very different structure on every floor because of, like, especially if it's more than 2 stories tall. Because if you enter a hospital on floor 1, you know, you have to... I'm getting really into this, you're right. You have to, like... I don't know, because if you enter a hospital on floor 1 and you have a thing on floor 2, it makes sense to put not cubicles right above the entrance of floor 1 and put those offices right there. Meanwhile, you can have other things over on floor 1. It just makes, like, the things that you need to get to as easy to access as possible. If you've got cubicle workers later on, they can just go to their cubicles, you know? They're going to be there 8 hours a day. It doesn't matter for how close to the entrance or exit they're going to get. That's an opposed. That's an opposed. No one in chat talked me out of this line of thinking, so that's an opposed. Rick clears his throat. Busy? Seems pretty, yeah. That's not important. I wish I could think of a good voice for Lula here. Oh, okay, great. Really great. I mean, sorry, that's not what I meant. Did you get my note about the office party? I'm going stag. Oh, yeah, that's, I didn't mean, hey, I'm probably not going anyway. Lots to do, you know. A lot of new drafts, so, how did your application go? I was in the mailroom, and I saw you get a letter back. Sorry, I don't mean to pry, I just saw. It's fine, Rick. I'm not going anywhere. How's your goldfish? My dude Rick. Anxious man with a goldfish. Act 2, Scene 1. Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. My boy. My dude Rick. Whoa. We're here. God, if these like little like roadside crossing signs actually sounded like that, oh my god. The world would be so much better. Unfortunately, as far as I know, they're silent. Let's look at the barrier. I have to, I saw it first. End of the line? It seems that way. What was that? Oh, it's a Cowboy Bebop reference from the fucking second episode. With the dog catchers. And the passenger who's always just like, seems that way. Not for us, I hope. Yeah, that's true. Get a good rest in the truck? Yeah, I know you love a drive. The wind in your ears. Yeah, I saw you back there, Blue. Didn't we just pass this place? Oh, we're on the zero already. That makes sense. Yeah, we were on the on-ramp before. I don't think the zero operates like the roads we're used to. I don't understand it either. So, what is this place? Looks like an office building. Does it look more like a cathedral? I can't say. I kind of wish cathedrals looked like that sometimes. Goofy ass cathedral. But it looks like an office building. Yeah, an office building in a cathedral. Alright, sure. This is weird, but do you think we're inside or outside right now? More, it's both. Silly. That's a reclaimed space. Yeah, see? That's poetic. One of those, middle schooler Chuny-isms. It's both at the same time. Kids love that stuff. It's me. I'm kids. Okay, very poetic. Well, maybe someone around here has a better sense of direction. Sure. I guess we'll go down here. Take me downstairs. Or inside or something, I don't know. The fishing line? What is that? Looks like it is. I can't go down the stairs, huh? Here we go. Love the way they draw foliage in this. You know, not to ring a bell of a fellow acquaintance, but reminds me very strongly. It's just a really good art style distinction and choice to do the whole shape plantage foliage, you know? Abstractish, alien sort of plants. Especially in comparison to the very like sparse but properly realistically rendered style of the rest of it, you know? I remember Deltarune has those silly little like red mauve trees that are all just rectangles. But the one that I thought of right away upon seeing these is Purgateus, this mod that second name drop of the stream here, Divine Lilin Vega did for Proteus, which is a game I like a lot. Well, here you are. Better late than never, I guess. Just unload the whiskey over there by the elevator. I'll figure something out. Shannon's spunky approach. Want to settle a bet? I'm actually pretty busy, but sure, what's up? Can you be both inside and outside at the same time? Expecting the whiskey from the truck that crashed, perhaps. That's good. You're right. Yeah. Wow. Okay, is that like a philosophy thing, or are you just lost? I'm just gonna let Shannon keep running her mouth. Yeah, I guess it is a bit philosophical. Huh, okay. I wouldn't say you're dressed like a philosopher. Oh, how am I dressed? Oh, you work like me. I take care of the heating and cooling. Watch the front desk. You know, at first I thought you were here delivering whiskey for our little celebration, but you don't look like one of the boys from the distillery either. What are you celebrating? Oh, the less I understand, the better. When I'm here, I keep the fans turning and the furnace hot and listen for the bell. When I get home, I'm a different person. I don't have to think about it. I just paint. Well, it's clear you're new to this territory. I expect you to just mean to be passing through. We're looking for Dogwood Drive. Do you know where that is? Dogwood? Oh. We're looking for the samurai who smells of sunflowers. Do you know who that is? You're going to need to talk to someone upstairs about that. One of the map clerks. But first we've got to get you in the system, so you'll need an appointment with one of the ingestion clerks. Now let's see. You're also relatable? You're also looking for the samurai who smells of sunflowers? I got bad news for you. But, I mean, maybe I shouldn't tell you. I don't want to ruin your spirits. Rick has booked proofreading drafts all afternoon, and Wanda's out on a site. Let me go make some calls and see if we have anyone free. There are still some books over there in the waiting area, or just take a look around. Oh, I was talking about the being a different... I was figuring you were probably talking about something else. But I did want to start... I don't know. I love to be malevolent towards my chat members. Love to tease you for things when there's a delay. Being a different person outside of work thing. Oh yeah. That's, yeah. I know the feeling very well. Have you seen our grotesques? Thanks for that. Yeah, got your ass. Let's go for this tower here. Television is playing what looks like a nature documentary. A hermit crab scuttles across the beach. Its shell is an awkward shape. Must have once belonged to a different crab. No, don't leave the stream. I was just teasing. Please, stay here. Nah, fair's fair. Gotta keep some dignity with you. Convinced you anyway, huh? Alright, fair enough. Real pushover, you. The television is playing a cartoon about a bird. The cartoon bird collects pieces for its nest. A scarf, a plastic shopping bag, a bit of a young girl's hair. The nest is warm, but precariously fragile. Get right back into it. You can't throw me off my groove. It's very hard to do that. And if I did, I'd probably be annoyed by whatever it is you said, so don't try. Which is to say, I'd probably get thrown off of my groove if someone in chat said some really outlandish, out of line kind of stuff. But otherwise, no. I'm keeping it real, I'm keeping it professional. And by that I mean I'm just like this, sorry. The television is playing an instructional video on elevator design. It is crucial to maintain proper lighting in an elevator. In the absence of sight, passengers' sense of motion is greatly enhanced. The passengers should never feel as though they are physically ascending or descending. The elevator should create the illusion that the building is flat. This is the mark of a successful elevator design. This shit is making me want to go to trade school for elevator maintenance. That's such a good way to word that. Oh my god. Television is playing a closed-circuit security feed of a housing project. The feed switches mechanically between locations. A hallway, a disused plot of grass, a stairwell, a mailbox. Love me some CCTV. The television is playing a silent video of an empty theater. The microphone sits in the middle of the stage. The lights are slightly dimmed. The speakers hum impatiently. You tell the speakers are humming in a silent video? Sure, man. There's an art to that. I believe it. Oh good, I thought you'd left. People can be so impatient, you never know. Well, I have you meeting with Lula Chamberlain. She's a senior clerk and doesn't usually handle the ingestion process. But she's the only one with room on her plate this evening. My schedule says she's on the 5th floor, reviewing some diagrams. The elevator is just back to the left there, 5th floor. Oh, this way to the left? Are those stage lights? Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door type shit. Shout out to the elevator music, by the way. We haven't gotten there yet. Spoilers! What the heck? The books are piled on the table. A server's manual for a sewage pump, some architectural plans for a bungalow, and a slim collection of Japanese death haiku. An envelope is protruding from the bottom of the stack. I'll take an envelope. Bureau of Secret Tourism. Contains several small, handwritten brochures with ritualistic directions to bizarre locations. Sounds handy for us travelers. I don't suspect a soul would miss it if it's out there in the middle of the entertainment stack. And if they would, then I'll just pretend to channel my inner shithead child and take something from public. I don't know. She's on the 5th floor, right? Conway scans a column of elevator buttons. 5th floor, diagrams and drafts. 4th floor, archives and records. 3rd floor, bears. 2nd floor, conference room. 1st floor, clerk's offices. Well, This elevator music does go really hard. Wow. Also, the song that we heard in the farmhouse as we left it had lyrics about very much encouraging that we only go alone. And here we are with another person and a dog. So, isn't that fun, breaking taboos like that? Clerk's offices, conference room, bears, archives and records. Not so alone after all. Yeah. Oh, please loop. Oh my god. No, that was just not the first floor. What the fuck is this elevator? We're looking for very much so, yes. Okay, well, let's get you pointed in the right direction then. It's a pretty straightforward process. First, you'll need to get a case number assigned. Talk to Clerk Metzstein about that. She's just over there at the end of the room. Happy to help. We are just causing havoc in this office. Going around, filing for things, randomly going up, we're like, hey, I'm lost. And we're like, clearly already given directions from like 3 different sources on where to go. I'm a little anxious about seeing Chamberlain here. Hi, how are you? Fine, thanks. I just need your ingestion card and a list of your last 5 permanent addresses. I don't think I've had 5 permanent addresses. Oh, well, my sheet has 5 address boxes, and it says to fill everything out. Maybe if you fill out a transient subsheet, we can still get it processed. Go talk to Clerk Bohm, and he'll give you the... Clerk Bohm, and he'll get you set up with one. Is that right? Did I pronounce that? Clerk Bohm? Just over there in the corner. Happy to help. Conway is a transient. Dude, so proud of Conway for coming out. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay. Howdy. Here for a transient sheet? No problem. He rummages through some papers on his desk. Happy to help. He opens a few folders and quickly closes them. Looks like I'm out, but I know there are some back in the archive. You'll have to put in a special request with Clerk Macmillan. He's the document czar. Straight back at the end of the office there, by the file cabinets. I know, right? Conway's changed genre. Let's go. Thank you, Conway. Fuck you, Shannon. We're gonna talk to every person in this building. We already know we have to go to Lula Chamberlain. This is absurd. Trying to get Shannon out of my party. Flaking her off. Till she, just by doing tedious errands. I'm characterizing Conway in a relatable way here, where I will just, in real life and everything else, just constantly be doing every side quest possible. You know, someone asks me to go do a favor, and I'm off doing a favor. Someone asks me to go do another favor while I'm doing that. I'm like, alright, well, now I gotta think of a route for that. And I'm just constantly doing shit every day. It's such a bad habit sometimes. You know, I like, you know, resign myself to an off day where I don't do anything, and then someone's like, hey, can you run me an errand? Or someone DMs me and is like, hey, can you deliver this sometime over the next few days? And I'm like, well, might as well do it today. And then I ruin an off day. One transient subsheet, please. I don't remember what voice I gave Clerk Macmillan already. Happy to help. Please just put your requisition form in the inbox and I'll get to it as soon as possible. Requisition form? Yes, you don't have one? Shouldn't be a problem. They're quite easy to fill out. Just ask Clerk Metzstein and she'll get you sorted. No rest for the weary. I suppose so. Isn't it usually no rest for the wicked? I feel more wicked than weary right now. At least. We're done here. I don't have an ingestion card yet. Oh, no ingestion card. Okay. Alright. Wicked is more common. I've heard both. There's so much difference. Paperclip Labyrinth. Just got an achievement for that. I kind of want to go to the other stories, but whatever. Having fun in the paper... Having fun in the Paperclip Labyrinth? Well, you made it out eventually. You look exhausted. I'd offer you my seat, but my ankles are turning on me. Arthritis? Dr. Truman says my joints are eroding one another. They've been collaborating for decades. It's only natural they'll want to kill each other now. Well, enough about my hateful wrists and ankles. This concrete bunker of an office is just a waypoint for you, I'm sure. Where is it you're trying to go? We're looking for 5 Dogwood Drive. Dogwood Drive. It's funny. Did you know I used to live on a Dogwood Drive? This was years ago. An old, grimy house, basement full of insects, attic full of birds. I had a few roommates. We all worked at the university. I had a dog. I drank whiskey and beer, and made sculptures. But that Dogwood was a surface road. With a name like that, it would have had to be. What are you doing on the Zero? A gas station attendant told us we need to take the Zero to get here. Gas station attendant? I see. Friendly blind man, about my age, hangs out with an old cat, likes to pretend he's a poet. Pretend? No, you're right. I shouldn't be so spiteful. That's right, Lula. Real recognizes real. Joseph and I used to work together, and we lived together. We were friends. But that was a long time ago. Oh, that's Joseph. Right. We haven't spoken in years. Do you know why he's pointed you this way? It's because he's still in love with me, of course, and now he's implicated you quite inconsiderately. And in your condition, it's appalling. So I'm very sorry for wasting your time, but I'm afraid you've been misled. Excuse me. But where's the Dogwood Drive you lived on? Maybe it's the same one. No, it's not possible. The Dogwood Drive I lived on is now called Pale Dogwood Drive. They've renamed all the streets, you see. Too many streets with the same names. It was never a problem before, but now we have these databases, and it's all too confusing for the computer. Characterization. The computer has no sense of ambiguity, so it proclaims an error. Name collisions, they call them. So my Dogwood Drive is Pale Dogwood Drive, and another might be Large Leaf Dogwood Drive, or Himalayan Flowering Dogwood Drive, and so on. But one of them is still just Dogwood Drive, or so we might hope. It's really a matter of consulting records, of which we have an abundance here. Do you have a record of those streets? I expect we must. They'll be up in Archives and Records, 4th floor. It'll be filed under O for odonyms, probably. Or G for generic, or maybe S for specific, depending on which part of the street name was changed. Fuck yes. Dude. Okay, man. Pick your way. There you go. My poor guy's got no pathing. Let's get in. Archives and Records, so 4th floor. Conway scans a column of elevator buttons. Ah, this again. This is a really good... I love this. Taking a drink here. I'm trying to figure out what they did to this audio. I think they vocoded it, but with no wetness, just like pure dry, and then a bunch of like radio points to sort of dampen it. That's my guess. Sounds like it was reverb before it was vocoded though. Which is, yeah, that's how it should have been. Let's check out the conference room. Where did I just disappear off to? Alright, well, these people are clearly having a meeting. My bad. The guy in the back looks like Medic. Oh. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Alright. Well, I'll leave you guys to it, I guess. Okay. This is gonna be... an important moment. This is Kairos right here, we're about to approach. I'm going to the Bears floor, and no one can tell me otherwise. And if we die, then I should have seen it coming. I got skill diffed. 3rd floor Bears. Let's meet them. Say hi to the Bears. Oh, there's more over here. What's up, guys? The loop. I see. Alright, I've had my fill of the Bears floor. Pretty good. Chilling. Yeah. No, yeah. Ah. Sent a wave of emotion down my spine, the Bears floor. This is just the like the later part of the first section and off, where you're going through the floors. Maybe that's the second section. I'm about to go to floor 864 or whatever the solution of that puzzle was. First section? Man. It's been a while since I've played off. Documents. We gotta go down the hallway. Nope. That one doesn't have a proper balcony. Let's just look at them. Damn. Well, this place is a mess. Okay. Damn, bitch. You archive like this? Take a look through that logbook, I guess. Maybe there's some kind of system to all these boxes. I'll just start digging. The small logbook is a smart leather cover. A few notes are scribbled on the inside covers. Most pages are just lists of titles, names, and dates. Just look at it all. Document staff. Please do not transfer any more records from the storage unit until we get the new file cabinets in. We're up to F, and that will have to do for now. Instruct clerks to focus on activities beginning with letters A, B, C, D, or F, or activities most likely to involve research on subjects beginning with those letters. For example, cars is okay because it involves automotive, driving, brakes, etc. But air quality is not okay because it relates to health, safety, pollution, etc. Okay. I think this is probably my new favorite office building in a game. Because of, yeah, that's good. I would, like, literally if I had like a library or something, or an archive of my own, and I could just do this, 100,000,000% I would organize things based on that. Based on like concepts they involve, and then those concepts are in alphabetical order. Oh my god. Like 6 copies of fucking ficciones so I can put them in like 5 different sections based on these adjectives I thought of. Page 1. Several documents relating to sporting competition venues were quickly checked out and back in over a period of few days. Basketball courts, basketball courts, baseball fields, alleys, and parking lots. As a maze lover yourself, I'm quite gratified. That's good. I do love a good maze. Classic mazes. Can't go wrong with them. I've made quite a few mazes in my day. Page 14. A single set of documents relating to coal mining operations was checked out and back in by several different people within a few hours. Interesting. Inside back cover. Failing antique shops folder missing. Listed checked in on page 63 but not present. Page 63. Check-in. Failing antique shops. Monday 3 p.m. Signee Ed Boom. I was almost 100% not pronounced right. Because I did it differently from before. Failing antique shops. Old Lisettes. You know how it is. Nothing? Me neither. Half of these boxes aren't even labeled, and the rest are all from the first few letters of the alphabet. I couldn't find anything with O or a G or an S. Maybe that clerk knows somewhere else we can look. Dude! It's Medic! Okay. What? My man. Get out of there. Come on, bro. Get over here. There we go. Conway. The fucked up pathing. Leg isn't the only thing he hurt. Okay, her office is down on the first floor. Yeah, but we haven't been to the 5th one, so let's see what this guy's got to say. Yo, they got stalactites in here? What's up, my guy? Greg is hard at work examining some diagrams, measuring angles with a plastic protractor, and occasionally scribbling numbers in a small leather notebook. Again, the temptation is so strong to give this guy this ridiculous nerd voice. Can I help you? Don't answer that. I'm extremely busy with these charts. Maybe one of the clerks on the first floor can help you? They're probably just looking at cat pictures. Hey man, fixed your record skipping. Ah, he doesn't care. Whatever. Alright, Lula. We gotcha. Cornered. Nothing. That's unfortunate. Well, they must still be in transit. You see, we've only moved into this new venue somewhat recently, and it's all a bit in progress. This was a cathedral not so long ago, can you believe it? And then the Bureau reclaimed it. The old congregation has been directed to one of our storage facilities for their activity. That's where you'll find the street name records, I expect, at the church. Marianne at the reception can give you directions. Just come back here when you have the files, and we'll begin the necessary paperwork to have the information analyzed. Oh, and while you're out on the road, you might want to stop and see Dr. Truman about your leg. He's a specialist regarding ailments of the joints and limbs, and I know he works at night. His home office is in a small neighborhood on the east edge of Bowling Green. Here's his card. Do stop and see him. That leg is a miserable sight. Take care of each other. I like Lula. She's a really good character. What the? He's about to phase through some guy. Oh, never mind. Conway scans a column of elevator buttons. Blah 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 lobby. How is that not a floor button? It's the first floor. You tell me the lobby's in the basement? B1F? What the freak? Yeah, you got water out here. Get what you need. I don't know if I can do the Marianne voice again. Unusual floor numbering for an unusual office. Yeah, bro. They like. How do I describe that? They ordered it like an array. Started this bitch at 0. Floor 0. We're at ground 0 right now. Alright, Shannon's the one who's talked to Marianne. Just another office, lady. Just another job. But you kicked out a congregation to set up your office? I wasn't here for that, but yeah. I get where you're coming from. Still, I wouldn't judge until I'd seen everything. They got a new church now. The Bureau set it up for them out in their old storage space. I'm sure it's very nice. Go see it for yourself. Just get back on the 0 and drive until you hit the crystal, then turn around. It'll make sense once you get on the road. You can handle it. Alright. Come on. What's up, dog? You got anything for me? Mutt? No? Okay. They head back into the night. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, let me read this. Whoops, sorry. Why are they using inherent reluctance of office interior decoration distinctions of cleared space to effectively turn location into an inverted building with the trendy naked brick size in the exterior? Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, it's crazy. Incredibly well done, like spatial design and presentation for that building. The building got turned inside out. It's so, like, really strong environment. Find the crystal, then turn around. Can we look at these? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, we got some reading to do. In, bones boot, out. I think that was for the mine. The Bureau of Secret Tourism, esoteric excursions for the intrepid and curious. All directions start from the Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. River tunnels. These tunnels are a series of arterials excavated by runoff from an underground river which long ago evaporated, now the tangled vessel of marooned echoes. Drive clockwise until you reach the feather. Pause for a moment to consider the cave walls. Reverse direction and drive counterclockwise until you hit the birdhouse. Now turn around again, and you're almost upon it. To return, simply find the feather again and turn around. The Dymaxion Gallery. A gallery of mislaid futures, abandoned on lonely highways as American industrial design shifted its gaze to the intangible. Drive counterclockwise toward the TV. When you reach the TV, drive clockwise to the antenna. Now turn around again and head just past the barn. To return to the Bureau, find the TV again and turn around. Mineral Springs. These mineral springs radiate with vigor and sweat, youth from the pores of the cave walls. Its sweet dampness evaporating and then recollecting on the ruddy faces of rejuvenated bathers. Drive clockwise to the feather, then come back to the talon. Turn again, and there you are. To return to the Bureau, find the feather, and again turn around. Meditation tunnels. It is recommended as a site for meditation, an introspective labyrinth through which to walk one's concerns, slowly, like a breathing exercise. Drive clockwise to the scarecrow, then turn around and head counterclockwise until you reach the pendulum. Reverse direction once more, keep driving clockwise, and you can't miss it. To return, find the scarecrow again, turn around, and before long you'll be back at the Bureau. Okay, but like... wow. Again, the like video game presentation contextualized in the real like fiction of it as clockwise and counterclockwise, as if that's like some kind of intangible thing made tangible by the layout of the Zero itself. Really good. Oh my god. Powerful stuff. Okay. Did it say no particular direction, right? Just find the crystal and then turn around? Okay. Take the wheel. It makes sense once I start driving. I believe it. I'm fine. Actually. Yeah. Ah. The crystal. Got a lot of these. Wow. Holy shit. Quite extensive indeed. Earlier options. Earlier versions didn't have the option to let Shannon drive. Alright, did I do that wrong? Find the crystal and turn around. Alright, that is what happened. Let me do it again, I guess. It took me to the storage facility? Oh. Oops. Oh, there it is. Self-storage. Oh, okay, I see now. It was just right away. Fast travel? Wow. Okay. That's a good feature. I don't know if it was contextualized well, like in terms of writing, but I don't know if it was like elaborated upon. Maybe I'm just blind and didn't realize that self-storage is where we were at all of a sudden. I thought like because Shannon was driving, the perspective shifted and I just didn't read the text. But, well, you know. Act 2, Scene 2. St. Thomas Church. Random access self-storage. Incredibly good name for that. Area C entry. Is that it? Over there? I don't see any congregation. But maybe it's after hours. Let's see what the janitor knows, I guess. Oh, here for the night mass? What kind of mass is it? Right, it's a homily on work and need. I haven't heard this one before. Are you the preacher? Oh, I'm the janitor. I guess this must look pretty strange, a church without a congregation. When they first moved in here, man, this place was packed. They had a mass every night, 2 on Sunday. But it got a bit awkward to fit everyone in, and the numbers quickly dwindled. Once folks started to see it was a thing that was falling apart, they lost their center of gravity and just started wobbling. Then the preacher stopped coming too, but he left his old tapes. Same with the organist. I found some old acetates in the bureau archives, photos of people in churches, so I kept it running. You do what you have to, right? I like characterizing Conway with like a tendency to just kind of keep casually talking with people, stumble into the information. We've all got a job. Work is play for the mortal stakes. That's the title of the evening's homily, in fact. So I guess if you folks aren't here for the mass, you must be looking for the old bureau records. I moved them down to Unit C315 to make room for the mass. It's down at the other end of the building, same floor. I need to get the night mass started, but you can borrow my keys. Yeah. I'll go. You wait here. Rest your leg. You're looking kind of pale. Nice lady. Well, I'd better get this running. Brandon presses play on an old tape machine. Is your whole family Catholic? Oh no, we're not religious. I just watched and listened while the congregation did all this stuff, and I probably don't understand as much of it as you might think. Anyway, I know how to run the overhead projector and tape player. At least I know enough to keep it going, right? How do you like working here? It's okay. I don't really know what else I would do. I used to play a lot of card games, you know, in high school. Some of my friends went to college, but most of them just got jobs. Maybe in a few years we'll be hanging out in bars, playing darts or something. You're not allowed to play cards in the bar, because it looks like gambling. My leg is killing me. I bet everyone's telling you to go see a doctor. Hey, I get it. Too expensive. My dad cut his arm pretty bad on a job, but he stitched himself back up because we didn't have health insurance. But then his hand didn't work very well. He got pretty depressed. Eventually, he just sort of... Well, I guess I don't know what he should have done. Who knows, right? So, this is like a hobby? If you asked me what my hobbies were, I'd say card games, science fiction, and perspective geometry. But I run this slideshow, and I play the tapes, and I don't get paid for it. I take it pretty seriously, but nobody's telling me I should. Is it a hobby? Is that a hobby? Seems like there ought to be a more serious word for it. Okay, that's it. Next, there are some rituals that you and I aren't allowed to participate in, I don't think, and I don't remember them anyway. Hi, got it. Oh, we were just talking about work and hobbies. What? I found what we came here to get. The file on street name changes? Don't look good. Let's head back to the bureau and get this straightened out, and then maybe we should go see that doctor the clerk recommended. I suppose we shall. Yeah, very lonely. Hmm. Oh, that's good. God, I love how this game is presented. Act 2, Scene 3. Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. Back so soon. Can we talk to Lula Chamberlain again? I'm afraid she left. In a big hurry, actually. Something happened with your meeting? She seemed pretty interested in the gas station attendant. I don't know who that is, but she did seem distressed. Well, heading back to the interstate? I can process you whenever you're ready to go back. Just let me know. Are you allowed to explore? Are you able to explore? Like, are there more locations to look at early? Like, will I be able to stop at them? Or will I just kind of... You think so? Oh, man. That's so tempting. Oh. Okay. You can't go to all the places on the brochure. That's fine. I can go to all the places. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I completely misread that message. Oops. Okay. Oh, we got a few more things to see down here, I'd say. Can I go over here where it's quiet? Let me go up to the bears floor real quick. I'm gonna take a brief little intermission period here. I don't know how much longer it'll be, but I gotta use the restroom, stuff like that, you know. So I'll give you guys a bit of a bear break. And then I'll be back in like 5 minutes to explore a bit. You know? Five minutes max, I promise. Give yourself a bit of a bear break here. This is new, I think. Should I keep it on this, or should I guess since I'm AFK, I'll just go back to the music thing. A BB for short, yeah. Or if you wanted to properly, you know, it's a BRB, a bear break. It's, you know, doesn't roll off the tongue quite as well, but whatever. Anyway, yeah, be right back. Hi, I'm back. Ah, how was the bear break? I hope everyone bared with me for it. You know, the little BRB. I was bracing for that. Yeah. It had to happen. I had to say it. No chance I would let something as terrible as that slip by. Okay. Time to do a moderate amount of exploring. And then head back here, and then head out to Highway 65 or whatever. Unless we're not allowed to. In which case, never mind. Actually, wait, I want to see what Greg was doing now. Sorry to elevator for 6 years here, but I just remembered about that Greg fellow. Still busy? Oh my. It's stuck again. This dude. Let me get that for you. There we go. We engage in a healthy, mild, you know. Let's not get crazy here. We don't want to risk anything. Just a touch of exploring. Non-lethal dosage, you know. Ample, really. The amount of exploring I'd say we do. Get over here. Let's truck. The sensible surveyor. If I ever get into land surveying and I find out they don't have like a union newsletter or something that's called that, it's gonna hurt. I'm gonna kill someone. It's all gonna be over. Through the caves. Late riff because I was thinking of a synonym for exploring. Clockwise to the Scarecrow. Then turn around and drive counterclockwise until you reach the pendulum. Okay, so the Scarecrow, then the other way until the pendulum. Clockwise until the Scarecrow. Pipe organ. The staircase. The projector. The bell. Tree. The sprocket. Anchor. Bicycle. Feather. Wheelbarrow. Man, they're taking my ass to the very end. The antlers. The scarecrow. There we go. Turn around. And drive counterclockwise until we reach the pendulum. Rowboat. The pitch shifted. Deja vu. I will look at this deja vu. That's odd. What? Just, you know, deja vu. Same here. I always feel kind of embarrassed when that happens. Like I'm in a play, but I don't know my lines. Oh well. I have a very, very, very different experience with deja vu, but I can get that. Mine, so. Alright, now counterclockwise until the pendulum. Bat feeder, yep, that's new. The pendulum. Take me there, man. Turn me around. Not you. The cross tunnels. Reverse direction once more. Keep driving clockwise, and you can't miss it. Okay, but I have to like click it to turn around, right? No, it should be right here. Well, keep driving clockwise, it says. Can't miss it. Tunnels. The brochure for these mossy tunnels recommends taking them as a site for meditation, introspective labyrinth through which to walk one's concerns slowly, like a breathing exercise. A narrow tunnel extends to the right, and another to the left. Conway and Shannon go right. Conway and Shannon crawl on hands and knees through a slick passageway. The moss is glowing more brightly now. Conway and Shannon go left. Conway and Shannon step out into a large, open room. The glow of the moss is almost blinding. A narrow tunnel extends to the right and another to the left. Find the feather, and again turn around. Wait, that's not it. Find the scarecrow again, turn around, and before long you'll be back at the bureau. Oh, there's a new one. 270-301-5797. Is this a real phone number I can call on my phone? Or is this something to remember in-game? I am writing down a note of it right now. 270-301-5797. Happy hitchhiking. The Deep Valley, Mineral Springs, Maxing Gallery, River Tunnels. Okay. I mean, yeah, it follows the format of a real phone number, but it is used in-game? Okay. They might have they might like hook it up for some little thing to, if you call it. Or it might just be a random person's real phone number. Alright, how do I get back? Find the scarecrow again, turn around, and before long you'll be back at the bureau. Okay. Let's do that first. One of the devs. Oh, maybe. This is, sick. I don't know if I can put words to how much I like this. This particular thing. The cathode ray. The bottle. The TV. Yeah, wow. Pipe organ. Crystal. And the bureau. Wait, I don't need to go back in. Oh well. Oh fuck, that's not oh well. Alright, well, surely I can just go back out, right? Scene 4 was we already saw, right? Okay, okay. Okay. The Deep Valley. Do I want to do this one next? Yeah, sure, I'll do this one next. Whatever. What's up with the formatting on this, too? This one is very... Some of the formatting here is very off. It's a bit unnerving. Okay. Counterclockwise to the bottle, then turn around, or clockwise to the still. Turn around. Okay. Counterclockwise to the bottle. Icosahedron. The bottle. And the still. Then turn around. Here's the Deep Valley. What the Berserk calls an epic laceration to the very heart of the world, certainly left by some great power, perhaps a casualty in the battle between god and dinosaur, is more of a rocky valley separating the road from a sheer cliff face. It's difficult to see how deep it runs, as the rock slopes into shadow, but the few dozen lanterns strung across at an interval suggest its scale, larger than a basketball court, but smaller than a financial district. Find the bottle again, turn around, and head back. Alrighty. That's another a sight down. Needless to say, the sound design of this fucking segment is incredible. The vector graphics too. Oh my god. Striking my heart directly. Okay. From the bureau. Springs, river tunnels. Okay. River tunnels next. Clockwise until you reach the feather. Pause for a moment to consider the cave walls. Reverse direction and drive counterclockwise until you hit the birdhouse. Then turn around again. Okay. So, feather, pause, birdhouse, then I'm there. Clockwise first. Then the feather. This is a good pitch. Was I supposed to pause at the feather? I did. I was. Oh well. This shouldn't be too bad, right? Guess we'll see. Wait, yep, no, there's the tunnels. The tunnels are described as a series of arterials excavated by runoff from an underground river which long ago evaporated. Now the tangled vessel of marooned echoes. They're surprisingly large. A distant scratching sound catches Conway's attention from a tunnel leading downwards. Another tunnel runs into darkness to the left. Conway and Shannon climb down. The tunnel narrows a bit. The air is warmer here. Conway and Shannon go left. A faint mewing reverberates through the tunnel. Conway and Shannon climb down. 3 gray-furred cats sit on a piece of driftwood, tails coiled. They regard the intruders for a moment and return to their indifferent leisure. Yeah, I was gonna say, he's kind of like going crazy. He's kind of popping off with this. Dude's got a busted up leg, straight up having like delirious visions, and he's just like, yeah, no, fuck it, let's slide down caves. Find the feather again. Okay. Onwards to the feather. Sandwich. There was a cinder block in that sandwich. Or it was just a regular brick, actually, I lied. The C note. That's new. We gotta see this gallery. Drive counterclockwise toward the TV. When you reach the TV, drive clockwise to the antenna. Now turn around again and head just past the barn. To return to the bureau, find the TV again, and then turn around. Counterclockwise to the TV. Clockwise to the antenna. Turn around again, just head past the barn. Okay. TV, antenna, barn. Heard it there, folks. Onwards we go. New Venetian stream crew. Yeah, guys, my extensive, my backup crew, my production crew behind the scenes. Okay. And then to the antenna. The blades. Oh, I see, like a weather vane. Rocking chair. Antenna. Past the barn. Gallery. The brochure describes this place as a gallery of mislaid futures, abandoned on lonely highways as American industrial design shifted its gaze to the intangible. It is a large warehouse full of oddly shaped vehicles, blimp-like, rusted vessels, mostly painted in a dull green that is now faded toward brown. No path has been carved to navigate between them, and many have been damaged enough to leave menacing bits of metal running jaggedly through their small, open spaces. It's all a visitor can do to stand at the edge of the building, neck craned, trying to get a glimpse of something. Wow. Very friendly gallery. Viewer friendly, I tell you. Hold on. We go back to the antenna or the TV? TV, right? Yeah. The H-frame. There it is. Woo! only got one more unless they've added another behind my back. To be fair though, I really super don't think I'm spry enough to do splunking. Getting down into the land is not a very me activity, unfortunately. Sailing though, that's another deal. In the future, when I don't know, have a dinghy at least, or a sailboat or something, I'll take you, sure. I'd love to go sailing. Mineral Springs. Feather. Talon. Turn again. Find the feather. That's it. Get to Mineral Springs. Clockwise to the feather, then come back to the talon. Okay. Clockwise to the feather. Naturally. Yeah, that's extremely fair. Want to go caving, but really don't want to squeeze through tight cave passages. Yeah. I don't know. I really like really small and really big spaces, but I super get not wanting to do that. I don't know. The vastness is a lot easier for me than the claustrophobia, just in terms of, like, how equipped I feel to deal with it. Not, like, mentally, just, I mean, like, physically, faculty-wise. You know, it takes, like, an athleticism and stuff to be able to, I don't know, properly navigate those things. And, you know, it's just the open ocean, you can just float and swim, you know? You got plenty of room to do that. There's only so many positions you can get into. It takes contortion properly to navigate a cave. You know, contortion and endurance and exercise. But all it takes is to navigate the ocean is just some good grip strength, you know, knowledge of what vessel you're using. And ideally the ability to swim and push things while swimming, in case your boat capsizes. As described in the brochure, these mineral springs, quote, radiate with vigor and, quote, sweat youth from the pores of the cave walls, its sweet dampness evaporating and then recollecting on the ruddy faces of rejuvenated bathers. The air does have a warmth and fragrance to it that seems to relax the nostrils. Shannon encourages Conway to rest his leg in the water. Conway rests for a while. The water is warmer than it looks, and is strangely soothing. Conway closes his eyes and reflects on the day's work. He awoke at 5. He moved some of Charlie's old books from the barn into Lisette's living room. He liked to look at them sometimes, and he knew this would be a difficult day. He fed Blue. He made a few other small deliveries, picked up a package Lisette had waiting for her at a post office, and then drove out to look for the last address on the manifest. Honestly, I think I would have a lot of fun as a delivery driver. Not like one that would work for Amazon or anything, where the conditions are miserable, but I don't know. You know, there's a romanticism to the career, even though most of the actual job offers are kind of stanky. You know, it's an ideal sort of career experientially, or not career, job experientially, where you're just going to different places all the time. I thought a lot earlier today about what kind of jobs would work for me, would be best suited to my fucked up weird little brain. Leaving the spring, Conway finds a few small aquatic insects nestled in his pant leg. He leaves them behind. Alright, now we gotta find the feather again, right? Yep, feather. Alright. Not industrialized delivery, but for a small store or some such. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, maybe postal work is alright too. Postal work would probably be a little more frustrating, because... No, it'd be different packages each time. So it wouldn't truly be like a reproductive type of work. Just a regularly productive one. Okay. The nest. For a small town? Yeah, ideally I suppose. The feather. Take me back to the 65, please. Oops. There we go. Alright. The sandwich. That's all of the tourist stops. So now I have to go remember what I had to do to get off to 0. Gotta go back to the bureau to get processed. Okay. Right. Why do they use an awful clinical ass term for that? They, like, when someone says, "Oh, get processed," like that, it's usually just like, oh, you know, going up, being like, "Hey, sign me out. I'm leaving here. Tell me where to go leave here," and all that stuff. You know, it really never sounds good, yeah. Alright, we're ready to be processed. Oh, she hands the receptionist Lula's card. Can you tell us how to get to this address? We're looking for Dr. Truman. Of course. This is in a neighborhood just outside of Bowling Green. Get on 65 going southwest. Take a right just past the observatory just before the river. If you continue north, you'll be there shortly. Take a right just past the observatory just before the river. Happy to help. Alright. Back at the farmhouse, I see. From the Marquez farm, get on 65 going southwest. Take a right just past the observatory, just before the river. If you continue north, you'll be there shortly. Normal topology. True. Just past the observatory and before the river. Head north. Be there shortly. The neighborhood at the address on Lula's card has been demolished. In its place is a large museum, still partially under construction. Now Olive Gherkin Road. Terrible street name. Dog shit street name. God. Yo, umbrella toggle. Oh wow. Oh wow. Wow. My umbrella toggle. Let me have something, please, Flora. Foreboding ass sentiment, wow. Let me out, bro. Why can't I get out? Am I missing something? Go further in? I tried. The pathing stopped me. Oh, this way, I guess? Okay. Yeah. Very janky pathing. Wow. Didn't even notice till you said something. Everyone's laughing at me for having my umbrella open indoors. What the hell? It's normal, I swear to God. Citation needed. Take me out. Oh my, come on, mutt. Umbrella hate. That's what I'm saying. We're prejudiced against umbrella wielders. Whoa. Big bird. The pig took the... What the hell? That bird can't do that. That's not okay. I see. Wow. Sorry for the lack of commentary, I was just kind of really taken with this segment. Julian the Big Bird. The flayed hull of a country home smolders in the night. Parts of the property are obscured by smoke. I see. A country church with a pitched roof and a 3-story spire. A large LED display glows in the parking lot. Behind the church are several musty metal trash cans, all closed. Wow. This segment's crazy. large dirt parking lot surrounds the bait shop. The sign is vaulted above the road on a thin steel bar. A tiny gray figure walks along the side of the road, carrying what appears to be a guitar case. He's followed closely by a smaller shape. A dog? He suddenly winks out of view, perhaps into the woods. Flying past at the speed and angle, the farmhouse is invisible among the trees. Its location is only marked by Conway and Shannon's memories. From above, the huge swaying tipple looks like a small wooden lattice framing the edge of the mine entrance. A shadowy figure drags itself out of the lake, stuffs its limbs into a smart blue suit, and trudges slackly out of view. Go in the right direction. From a distance, from the air, it first looks like a swamp. Vines have grown over the street lamps, flower bushes obscure the streets. A few of the houses have slipped partially into the ground, foundations cracked by underground roots. Wow. Act 2, Scene 7. A forest.
Black smoke's arising and it surely is a train. Surely is a train, boys, surely is a train. Black smoke's arising and it surely is a train. I'm on my long journey home. Lost all my money, but it's
It's okay. Just take it easy. I'll just close my eyes. I don't think that's a good idea. Just take some strain off your leg for a minute, and then we'll keep going. Why is this delivery so important to you? It's my last delivery. Oh. You were tying or something? Sorry. Lisette's closing up the shop. That's, damn.
Stuck in a raining and I've got to go home. Got to go home, boys. Got to go home. Stuck in a raining and I've got to go home. I'm on my long journey home.
Yeah, perhaps the guitarist. Shouldn't be much farther now. I think I see where the settlement ends over there. These are some fine looking trees. Yeah, really nice. You a tree enthusiast? I like birds. Birds like trees. Okay, I can follow that logic. You're in a lot of pain right now, aren't you? I'm just thinking about getting back to work. We're almost there. We'll get you patched up and back in that truck. You can handle this.
I'm on my long journey home.
These tree transitions, dude. Oh my god. Do you have any family you're close with? Brother or sister? Kids? Just Lisette's family, I guess. Oh yeah? Husband? Bunch of kids? Her husband Ira and I were friends. Oh yeah, you mentioned him. Your old boss. Fierce-tempered, hard-working, up by his bootstraps kind of guy, right? Sounds pretty intense. I guess I was always closest with Weaver. As close as someone can be with a girl like that. She was always on her own wavelength, but we were the same age growing up, and everyone else was so busy. When she disappeared, I got pretty angry. I guess I just stayed that way. Never really understood her, but I knew her. It's lonely without someone like that around. Sorry, you're a good listener. He's inside with Dr. Truman. Are you coming in? Cute. And yeah, I think during that exit interview is when I really realized how badly they had me. But how else can you pay for medical school? I have college friends with debts that you can't expect to pay that back unless you're planning to sell painkillers on the side or something. Or, you know, some kind of administrative thing. I don't know. Haven't seen what arthritis did to my grandmother. And my best friend in high school destroyed his wrists building synthesizers. I mean, he was like 17. Ailments of the joints and limbs just seem important to me. Hope that answers your question. Getting a scholarship with that pharmaceutical company had a lot of strings attached, but at least I have somewhere to practice, even if I have to follow their market trends a bit. And hey, thanks to all those seminars, I'm an expert on medical uses of neuropinol TM. It's not so bad. So how about this leg? What happened exactly? My leg was crushed by fallen rocks. Ah, crushing injury. Yeah, those can be pretty bad. Everything gets all compressed and there are a lot of little pieces to... You know what? Never mind. Let's take a look. How bad could it be, right? Just thinking about hard times. For real. Maybe you can just stay lost in the dark. Maybe you'll be okay with that eventually. It's nothing we can't handle. You might have a few things to look out for in the future. Be a bit gentler with that leg or the way you walk, but you'll be okay. I've dealt with similar cases before. So the anesthetic we'll use is called neripinol TM. It's pretty experimental, but it's more appropriate in cases like yours. The way it works is, I'll count backwards from 5 to start the process, and then we'll just have a normal conversation as the neripinol TM takes effect. Then I'll get started. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So let's talk about billing for a moment. The pharmaceutical company I'm contracted with was recently acquired an energy company that has some different standards for billing and revenue. So it's a bit complex now. End of Act 2. Alright. Um, how short is this intermission? Is this about as long as the last intermission? Or is it longer? Anyone in chat now? It's a bit long. It's the one I'm thinking of. Okay. In that case, I think we're going to stop here for today. Act 1, Intermission 1, and Act 2, all in one day. This was incredible so far. This was really good. This is a wonderful experience. Very deeply enthralling. Also, hi, Wuxer. Wow. Yeah, I'm I'm excited to get back to playing more of this. Told you I'd love it? Yeah. I knew I would going in. It's one of those things where I was like, yeah, everyone says I'd love it. I know I'd love it, but just take a while, take my sweet time to get around to it. Nice work, gamer. Thanks. So yeah, this was Kentucky Route Zero, Acts 1, 2, and Intermission 1. Oh, they do have options. They got multiplayer too. It saves automatically, yeah? Does it save after every act? It said multiplayer options. Never mind. This is the multiplayer. And it's probably one of the best multiplayer instructions I've read. This is good. That is incredible. Really cute. Really cute instructions. Eastman Sea Rover C, by the way. SML loves this game even more. It's really good. Wow. Alright. Wow. Kentucky Route Zero. Acts 1 and 2 and the first intermission. Oh. Wow, indeed. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for recommending this, Wuxer. Or no, wait. No, you didn't recommend this. Thanks for recommending this. Someone, like, 10 months ago, recommended me to stream this. Thanks, Wuxer and Kyo in chat for recommending this as I was playing it. Yeah, this was a really good game so far. I'm delighted to continue it very soon. My plans for the rest of the month for streaming are Wuxever. I want to try and hit the thing where I stream like 7 days a month. But that might not happen. So far, the pace has been best when I've been streaming every 4 days or every 3 days, depending on whether or not something is happening. That leaves me with like 3 or 4 more streams left in the month, so it won't get to 7, but when it comes to the affiliate checklist thingy, I don't have enough followers for that either, even though I am averaging a very kind amount of viewers. Thank you everyone for sticking with the stream. I really like in this game how you're sort of in this sort of dialogue with it, creating meaning collaboratively, kind of, it feels. Absolutely. It's very much, yeah, it feels like this poetic flow state. Really thinking about how and what you're characterizing things with. It feels good because they all have different results and they all, I don't know, they end up differently, you know? It paints its own picture every time you play, so you feel more in control of, I don't know, the tone of the story in a sense, you know? Very much like exactly what a dialogue that involves input and collaboration should be, I think, in a game. Really good, you know? The The game is going to mediate a lot on the way you engage with it, which I also love. Meditate a lot. I'm sure it'll mediate on it a bit too. I mean, it has so far at least. There's been some really good segments that change things up that way. I'm excited. I'm very excited to see how it takes my meditations and how I meditate on it. Yeah, absolutely. So thank you everyone for joining in on this stream, this little 4-hour first dive into Kentucky Route Zero. I can't guarantee that this is what I'll be doing next time, but within the next 2 or 3 streams, I will be returning to Kentucky Route Zero to play Intermission 2 and however much more I manage. No guarantees. I made a pacing estimate earlier, but then I realized that the second act is long and good, and I was like, wow, I don't want to, I don't know, overexpose myself to this and get too deep into, you know, thinking about things when I end up with too much to think about, you know. So yeah. Yeah, it's good to pace myself with these things. Thank you, mysterious person, for following at some point during the stream. I noticed that I got an additional follower and have literally no idea who it is because it's not showing up on any of the activity feeds at all, ever. So, thank you, whoever that is. Yeah. Like, it's a ton to digest, especially later in. Oh yeah. Mystery Entity. Thank you, Mystery Entity, for visiting my stream and gracing me with a follow. You've earned my good graces, and I hope I've earned yours with this stream. Thanks everyone for showing up. I had a great time. I'll be doing this again soon. I don't know if I have that many closing remarks so far, aside from this game is really good, and if you liked what you saw, check it out on your own. Get further ahead than I did, so that next time you can be eager with me as I go through it, and knowledgeable about what could happen next. It's exciting, it's exciting. I don't have any particular thoughts, aside from what I've mentioned so far, but I suspect that like the start of the next stream I'll have ruminated on it enough to really have a couple things, you know, to do my classic sitting on this screen and basically rambling for half an hour or whatever about a given thing. The old just chatting chat dialogue interlude type deal, you know. A staple here at Neo Venetian. Let's see. Do I have anything to advertise? So yeah, this game was Kentucky Route Zero. You can see in the top left. Absolutely play this game if you think you like it, even a smidgen. Although if it's too much, you can always just sit through and watch the rest of the streams with me as I do. I've been Gray, Neo Venetian. My art projects are all under Zavanair on everything. You can see in the channel description how to get there. I've recently put out a visual novel, a short visual novel called End of Verse 23 billion, another number, I think 194,973,137 or something. I shorten it to End of Verse, and everyone should too, for clarity's sake. If you go to itch.io and you look up End of Verse, you'll be able to see it, and it's free, and download it and see what you think. It's very short. Yeah. I also did a short story that I released just 2 days ago on my Patreon, called A Brief Conversation Ending in Nothing. And if you want something completely tonally opposite to the visual novel I made, in a complete and total downer and unflinching transgressive short story expressing sentiments of abuse and manipulation, go ahead and pay $2 to look at my Patreon and take a look at it. You'll also get access to the soundtrack for my visual novel, and if you do the $5 tier, then you'll get all kinds of work in progress dumps and stuff like that. Anything like that is appreciated but never warranted, and never necessary. So yeah, thank you very much for the stream. All of the music from today's stream is from the Portal 2 original soundtrack, Songs to Test by Aperture Science Psychoacoustics Laboratories. The song we heard at the beginning was The Courtesy Call. The song we heard during the brief intermission when I used the restroom was Technical Difficulties. And the song you're about to hear will probably be You Know Her? Which is a quote from the game from Wheatley. Yeah. That's really it. Have a good night, have a good day, have a good one. I'll see you very soon, next time, next 3 or 4 days. Ciao.